Okay. So we are live on 3 different places, I think. All right. Tell me, you got it. You got it? Cool. It got it. The computer also needs to restart to finish installing. Remind me later. Yeah, I can't restart the computer right now. I just don't want to. Because I got shit to do. Bruh. Can you show me my new video, please? Thank you. Okay. Alexandra, welcome. Rito, welcome. Sisterx, welcome. Omega Juice Gamer Second, welcome. Hope you guys are having a great day. All right. So let me start my thing. All right. So I think I can actually exit this one. JB Creative. My mic gain is through the roof. That must be this setting right here. It should be normal now, but yeah, it's popping up like crazy. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. I still don't hear it though. Hold on, let me check this stream one more time. I don't know why it is going witchy like that. Oh, yeah, that's kind of nuts. How about now? Should be better now. Dude, that's fucking... I don't even have a gain on it. It's just like my mixer is... Let's see. %40 better. This should be even much better. Yeah, I feel that it's a lot lower now. Come on, come to me. Yeah, there's like a little bit of a static noise in the background. I think it's like picking up something that it shouldn't. Yeah, I need to lower it just a bit more. One sec. Why are you doing this? Huh? What's your problem? All right, this should be even better. I can see that my thing is not jumping that much. It's not crossing the red line anymore. Yeah, there's like a little bit of a static sound in the background for some reason, and it's just happening today. I don't know why. I was playing around today. I mean, yesterday, trying to like get things working properly. How are you doing, JB? I think this is better. Yeah, I feel like this is much better. It's still jumping into red zone here and there, like, which is interesting. Should not be doing that. All right, let's try this one. Yeah. Oh my God, the static. Whenever I sit on this chair, there's fire on my ass. Port 22, thanks for the sit down. Good being, man. How is the job hunt? How is the application coming on? So the interview that I was telling you about, that took place already, but apparently they put a hiring freeze. And he said that like he didn't want to cancel the meeting on me, so he just wanted to tell me in person. And he said that he's sorry that they are putting a hire freeze on, and then that he would let me know when they start back up again, because he likes my experience, my resume, my profile, whatever. I have another one tomorrow, Friday, with a different company, so we'll see how that one goes. I had an interview with another company. They didn't want me because of the location. They want me to like be there in person. So I'm like, yeah, I can't. That's like 8-hour drive one way nonstop. So yeah. And yesterday and the day before, I took like 2 days off for myself because I've been kind of grinding too much lately, and I didn't want to like killing myself over it, you know. that's the current situation. But yeah, basically that's what's happening. How are you? How have you been? Like, how are things with you on your end? Did you get the S3 stuff sorted? No, not yet. I did like halfway through, and in terms of like getting it sorted, I know what I'm gonna be doing. I know like what the implementation will be, and I created my database tables and whatnot. I kind of did like some foundation work, and I'm at this step where I would complete the UI. So I'm creating the UI right now. That's where I'm at. Cool. I'm happy to hear that, man. Excuse me. So let's launch it, and then let's get this. If I can finish this today, I'll be actually really happy, because I want to get started on my npm package development. After this one, I think I can start doing that, and that would be pretty good. The last section would be to do payments and analytics. So they're gonna go kind of like hand in hand, where so credentials here are done, and then the storage, I'm working on it. So this form is gonna be complete by end of today, hopefully. And this form is gonna be the one where the user gives me their credentials, and I store those credentials within AWS Secret Manager. And before we create this, after they provide me these two, I'm gonna do like provide a different button here that says test connection, and then it's gonna test the connection. After the successful connection test, this create credential button is going to be activated. Like, this is gonna be disabled initially until I have all the required data that I need, depending on what kind of authentication type and what storage service we are dealing with. So this is going to be like a radio box, and this will also be a radio box. And then these are going to be text boxes as it appears right now. And then So the name is going to be whatever the name that they give him. And then the storage service provider is going to be either S3, Google Cloud Storage, or Azure Blob Storage, or yada, yada, yada. And then authentication type is going to be if they have given me the credentials or if it is a policy. So it's just going to be like another one, a radio button here. And then key and secret. If it is credential, it's going to be a key and secret. If it is policy, it's going to be there's not going to be a key and secret. So I'm going to be running validations on those, depending on, like, it's going to be a conditional thing. So yeah, we'll see. I feel pretty confident that I'll get to finish it today, at least the UI section for the credentials part, and then yeah, we'll go from there. Kind of feels promising because I already done the underlying work to do this. I created my table. I tested my. I also created a new account just for the platform, an AWS account just for the platform. And then I created credentials for the platform that only has access to Secret Manager and then the S3. I'm going to have to drop for a bit. I might be back later. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by anyways. Always appreciate you, being around here. Check in later then. Well, I'm going to go get some tea anyways. So guys, let me just get my tea and then we're going to start cranking. So give me a moment here because empty cup is not a good one. Victory. Corners you on the battle. Let's cheer this moment. Top supporters. Oh, thank you. All right. See you in a few moments. Okay, let's put this coffee tea here. One time for the airlines and stuff. So one last item is coming tomorrow for me to configure my microphone properly. So we'll see if that's going to fix the problem that I was having. So hopefully we're not going to be dealing with that after that particular item arrives. I got like two other items to kind of help me like fix that issue, but didn't really work well because the boxes I got, they're fucking broken, which is weird. So there's like it generates this static noise when I'm like using the item, even though like there is nothing going on, there's no feed, there's no sound feed to it. It still fucking generates like static noise, which is not good. It's like literally making my eyes watery when I'm listening to it. I'm trying to open the YouTube on this one here so I can see the YouTube over here. Because the YouTube is not fitting to the screen on my left and I'm having a hard time seeing it. Why aren't the comments working? Okay, I think we should be fine. We should be fine. So let's slowly get started here. Okay, I have my tea. I don't have like a. Why is it jumping so hard? Like it makes no sense. No, I'm not hearing it properly because it's too low. What the fuck happened to the sound all of a sudden? Ah, bruh. This is making me very annoyed. Okay, I feel. Let me test this one more time. Why is the noise like that? Come on. Why is it going over the red zone? Come on. Hard. It sounds really weird when I hear myself. All right. Let's see. Filters. Okay. So if it is high, make it -4. If it is mid, just keep it fine. If it is low, make it +4. Compressor, expander, gain. Let's fucking close this gain, so there shouldn't be anything there. And the limiter threshold -6, that's fine. Noise gate is good, noise suppression is good, outward compressor. Let's disable this one for now. So I don't really hear my noise going over red zone that much anymore, so I think we should be good. Hopper to hopper to, you know what I'm saying? Oh, of course you do. Cool. All right. Yeah, I don't see like shooting up red anymore. And I think I don't also hear the buzzing noise either. So whatever is going on. Kahak, thanks for the T Shield. Thanks for joining. I do appreciate it. And Zabos, thanks for the T Shield. Welcome everybody. All right. So I think I remember where I was left off. I was just trying to make these, turn these storage service provider authentication type into radio boxes. So let's go do that. Cool. Yeah, this was the file right here. So let's come down here and then let's Junker, thank you. Tunsi, I don't know what that is. Sona, what's that mean? What is Tunsi? Okay. Diagram, welcome. All right. So this TikTok. Let's see what's going on here. Follow with follow? No, I don't do that, man. I honestly don't have like time to even like look around to go to check out other channels. I'm like way too busy. Oh yeah, I know this one. Come on, bro. This phone is like living its last moments. Oh man. My my bot needs to like fucking chill out, bro. Stream elements, yeah, let's put that to a little bit of a chill. Stream elements is like going overboard. Stream elements. Sorry about that. I removed the ban. Sure thing, dude. And let's check this. All right. Cool, cool, cool. So I'm not sure how this is really working when it comes to what you gonna call this thing, turning this into a radio box. But let's see, I'm just gonna do here first. I'm gonna like hard code it and see if this is gonna work. Mario, welcome. Maxo Lopez, welcome. Carlitos, welcome. T-Wait, Park, welcome. Destabini, welcome. Welcome. Okay, so where am I doing the provider? So provider here, right? We're gonna have like this needs to be a checkbox. So let's first do Chakra UI, how it does radio buttons, not checkboxes. Sorry. All right, let's go do radio. And then within the radio, okay, first, second, third, cool. So it's just a matter of stack. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. I like it. Okay. Horizontal alignment. Ooh, I am kind of liking it is. Okay. Ooh, this is even cooler. Ha ha, bruh. I really like this, dude. This is like really cool. I am quite into this, like for real. Uh, radio card. I can turn this into a component, dude, and then just generate it as a thing. Like, yeah. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Default value. I think I can make this into a component. Clap, wow, thanks for the T-shield and welcome. Okay, and then Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's turn it into a radio thing. So I'm gonna come down to my components in the front end here. And then I'm gonna call this thing a new TypeScript file. It's gonna be JSX file. I'm gonna call this thing radio card. Yeah, let's do radio card. And then let's edit. And then here we're gonna say, I'm just gonna get this fucker completely here, right? Okay. Import radio card from Chakra UI React. So that's one thing. Oh, sorry, use radio. And then this is good. And then add import, cool. What else do we have here? So box is good, props is good. All right. So this one takes component props. So what is it really? This is passing to the radio card. Key equals value and radio props. So it's all radio props. Yeah, this is just radio props. I'm like confusing myself for no reason. So yeah, we are good. We are good. Making progress here. We are fine. Uh, Okay. So we're gonna also call this thing export default function radio card, and then this is pretty okay. But radio, get radio props value. So I'm trying to understand how the fuck this is supposed to render the inputs here. Like when I'm looking at the radio respectfully, how is this really applying? When you say input, get input props, what does this really return? I'm guessing it returns a name and other shit like this, but it's not passing anything to it. So how are you supposed to like extract the value from it? Get radio props. Hmm. Hmm. Get root props. Like, what the heck are these things, bro? Group. H-stack group. Options.map. So the options are here. React, Vue, Svelte. Okay. Uh-huh. I want to see what the name is trying to be props. So anything you pass, use radio, get checkbox props, get input props. And then, oh, so the callables are coming from the use radio. Does it really have to be that fucking complicated? Like, am I missing something here? Radio group, so I can just do this if I wanted to. All right. And then, You can override the color scheme of the radio to any color. Yeah. And then radio sizes comes with 3 sizes. Okay. Small, medium, large. Yep. Disabled. Yep. Horizontal alignment. Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't see any references to these, like what exactly they are doing. So like, why are my fucking eyes tripping here? Display configuration, okay, primary, no rotation, yabba yabba. And then no reflection, no rotation, detect this as recess and configuration, exuberant 0. Okay. All right, y'all can still see it, which is good. This is not really ideal because something looks really weird on this on the monitor. I don't know why. I'm having a hard time looking at this shit. Yeah, I really like this. Hold on. Let's also see chakra templates. See if there's like anything there about radio buttons. I know like there are some components, forms, authentication. Let's give some time. Multi-step. Can you like render properly? Jesus. Next. Oh. Next. Any use of. Yeah, there is no use of radio buttons here. I swear to God, like this shit looks really weird. The monitor looks really weird right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm barely having a. I'm barely able to look at it. Is it like color mode? Like, let me see. Hmm. Oh, Jesus. Ew. All right, let's try this. Nick Blue, it's a me, and Mario. How you doing, my dude? Welcome. Been a while since I've talked to you. Friday tomorrow? Hell yeah, it is. How you doing? Time zones? Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't been on the past 4 or 5 days, so I've been away for a little bit as well. Like you wouldn't have seen me even if you were around. Well, though I've been curious about how your financial journey has been going. My financial journey is going. I'm still surviving. I have like I've done one interview where they put a hiring phase on the position, and then another one tomorrow. I have an interview tomorrow, like phone interview, but still it's an interview. And then we'll see how it goes. I remember recommending you a channel to like check in if you forgot about it or not. Oh no, I followed that. I just didn't get a chance to really look into it yet because I've been extremely busy dealing with something else. Locker, okay, welcome and thank you for the follow. I checked out some of his like videos, like titles mostly, to see what they're about in terms of like investing. So yeah, I mean, like that thing requires, most videos in his channels will require me to watch it more than once. I will not get it like at the first time I watch it because, you know, for me, a lot of things there are like quite new. So things need to make sense before I can say, yeah, this makes sense, this makes sense. Like get familiar with terminology and whatnot. It's pretty good at summarizing. Yeah, I looked at one, I watched one of the videos to completion, but like, again, I think I was kind of tired and I wasn't really like in the mood to really listen to it properly. That's like another thing that I think like I should listen to a video that I'm going to be benefiting financially from like a few times to make sure that I understand all the little details and I'm not missing anything. Melissa, thanks for the T-shield. But yeah, it looks like his videos are definitely going to help me. Still recommend starting at the most popular videos first. Oh yeah, definitely we'll do that. We'll definitely do that. Because like the timing of that like channel that you recommended it, there was about 10 days left to the end of the month, less than 10 days left to the end of the month. And I was dealing with a few things to make sure that I was meeting certain goals that I had set up prior. So I had to focus on those a little bit to make sure that I wasn't falling behind. And I took yesterday and the day before off because I honestly needed a break. I've been working too hard, man. I've been working too hard. I don't want to get a burnout even though I don't have a job, you know? That wouldn't be ideal. So right now with the project, I am really close to jumping into the npm package development alongside with the API. So once I finish this form and I make this entirely functional and complete it, I'm starting an npm package development that's a wrapper around the API. So it's going to go hand in hand with my API development, and I'm going to be creating a publishable npm package that consumes my API. So I finished my promised quest of trying to retrieve the server. All right. Did it work as expected though after you got it? If it, I'll have to push it off too. Oh man, no, what got in the way? The server files? When is your thing due, like to deliver? No time, busy on Friday. Ah, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be busy too. I'll still be on, but yeah, I'll be on the weekend. I'll be on the weekend. I'm kind of done with the break, so I'll be pushing through this next 10 days most likely, if something doesn't come up. All right, dude. Have a good one. I'll check in with you later. Thanks for stopping by. All right. So let's turn this particular field into a radio button. I really want, if you want, I can also quiz you on the videos. They would be cool, but let me watch them first, and then let's do the quizzing. Like, you can ask me to maybe like reiterate certain things that should be important to make sure I actually got those parts. Yeah, we could make a whole stream out of it. Why not? I'm down. I'm still trying to understand this fucker right here. This one right here. So if you pass name to this, get input props, get checkbox props. Checkbox. I am not using a fucking checkbox. Why? Excuse me. Oh my God, Jesus. Excuse me. Oh, let me reply to my lady here. Oh my God. Megazord, Waka, Melissa, Alexia, thank you. I don't know what's gotten into me. I sneezed 3 times in a row. Woo! Okay, I think, let me see what we're doing with this specifically, because the checkbox. Oh, so it's turning the box into a checkbox. Props.children. Ooh, this is really interesting. Why is it doing it into a checkbox? So the presentation is like a checkbox. If that's the case, I don't really need it. Do I? Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be, just to get fancy. This here is perfectly fine to me. So let's just go over here. I'm gonna just delete this file now because I really don't want to overdo. All right. So this one here, storage provider. And then is it coming inside? It's just a radio group. So let's go do this. Okay. Radio group. Import from Chakra UI, and then import from Chakra UI. We are not really doing a disable thing here. So, and then we're going to come down here. Okay, I'm going to leave this on. And then up here, we will say constant. And then we're going to say storage service providers equals, it's going to be a list, right? And then we're going to have AWS S3, right? And then, hold on. We should make this into an endpoint that fetches this thing instead of us manually typing this. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Guys, I'm gonna refill my tea and then we're gonna continue here. I think this is gonna be like much more stable that way. Let me get some tea real quick. Clap, thanks for the full heart. And Musti, thanks for the full heart. Guys, thanks for joining the giveaways. And appreciate that you guys are helping with the PK arena right there. Thank you very much. Okay. I think this is going to turn out really well. So let's go. Excuse me, dude. Am I getting sick with something? Like, what's going on? Melissa with the full heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Wow, look at us, like leading with the 16.5. Damn. Oh, tea is so good. My last cup. Melissa, do you stream as well? Okay, so the endpoint for this one was, I think, I called it storage. Yeah, right here. So on my, yes, cool. Nice. Do you do programming as well? I followed you so I can catch your stream. I know elementary level programming. I'm not sure what that really means, like elementary level. I don't know what it really represents. My husband is a programmer. Senior level programmer. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right. So, like, you are familiar with what they do. What kind of programming does he do? Is he like web dev, game dev, or like software dev, and etc. etc.? You know a little bit of C++. Oh, you're ahead of me in C++. I know zero C++. All right, storage configuration, serializer. We've said software, nice. That's cool. I do mostly like web dev, as you can see. He also does open source coding. Sweet. I love people who contribute to open source. I do love them. I do respect them. They're amazing people. And this one here, now I need to create custom action endpoints to this so I can serve certain things, right? Like get the service provider. So I'm gonna see dev get service providers, right? He's author of Bogus, if you run into it in open source. Bogus. Let's check it out. Open source Bogus. Is it BC Havas? Is that the name? Oh, cool. This is amazing. Like, seriously. This is the link that showed up when I Googled it. Like, this is what showed up. I'm guessing this is the one. The URL says BC Havas. So this is what I was asking. This is mostly in C#. Apparently, according to this thing here. Languages, yeah, C#, F#, JavaScript. B is for his first name. C for middle name. Nice. This looks like a really big project too, like plus 51, 62 contributors, used by 12.6K, 124.46, 6.8K. Yeah, this is like a big project. This is cool. Wow. Send them my regards, for real. That's amazing. Brian Chavez, hell yeah. This is cool, man. Nugget package bogus, install package bogus. It is. His code is very popular worldwide and continues to rank up in standing. That's what I'm talking about. I have 2 projects that I planned myself for open source, like completely just to help other people and kind of like give back to the community because I love it. I hope I can get like I can be useful as much as this project does, but apparently this is like, it's been going on for 8 years. It's a really long time to take care of this baby right here. This is amazing. Simple fake data generated for .NET languages like C#, F#, and VB.NET. It's fundamentally a C# port of faker.js, inspired by and validation syntax sugar. It will help you load databases, UI, and apps with fake data for your testing needs. If you like bogus, start the repository and show your friends. If you want bogus, but consider supporting the project by purchasing a bogus premium license that gives you extra bogus superpowers. You can also sponsor the project here. This is so fucking amazing, man. Continues to work on his free time. He's working right now. Nice. How does it feel to be married to a programmer? Just curious. What are you out of in open source? I can tell him to check it out. No, I don't have one out in the open yet. Like my GitHub profile has some like public repositories, but it is not necessarily like anything helpful too much. It's more like a tutorial kind of thing. It feels very wealthy. Kidding, I'm very proud of him. Nice to hear that. I like that you're supportive of him. I mean, software engineering can feel wealthy too, you know, if you are doing well. Usually software engineers, so long as they have a job, they're probably doing well, especially in the USA. Because I was living in Los Angeles prior to here for like, I was there 11 years and I was doing really well there. So my project is going to be about documentation generation. It kind of sounds like it rhymes, but that's actually like what it does. You'll be able to create from the terminal, you'll be able to create, or you can automate it as well. You'll be able to create a searchable indexed documentation for every single line of code in your code base or in your repo per se. That's the project I was kind of like planning ahead in my head. Here I met in the university, so understanding his coding. I'm a smart lady. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you guys ever get into arguments on like what to name variables? So like a toolkit to facilitate your process during coding. So usually like this is one of the problems, right? Like people tend to write some, like create a function or a class or some kind of functionality, and it gets like more complicated over time. And there are like inline, you add like inline commentary here and there, but like, you know, who really like goes back and tries to see what's happening there, like at the time, and they try to understand what's happening. So what my project will do is it will iterate files one by one, and it will collect the code from inside, and it will collect the inline commentary you left for each line, and then you'll be able to search it from a separate endpoint. It will be launched as a web server, and it generates it all by itself using Python, and then you'll be able to search it. You'll be able to search that particular keyword. It will find it within the code and within the commentary as well, and you'll be able to add like custom commentary or custom explanation to the certain code sections within that. So, it's like instead of you having to manually create something from scratch, it will search all the files and then generate an index that you can go and look up. Regardless of language, but initially it will be in Python because it's like the most efficient language that I am in. It will be kind of hard for me to do in other languages. Doesn't that already somewhat exist? It does, but like it requires a lot of configuration that you have to do. This one, like with me, like it's more automated. It's a lot more straightforward. You don't have to do any configuration. If there's a commentary or explanation within the code, it will find it for you straight up, and it will tell you in which file, which line, and what it refers to. So it should be more efficient and more convenient. Python, not much stuff like that in Python. Yeah, not in Python. There's like a few libraries out there. One of them is like the most popular one. I kind of forgot its name right now, honestly. But I kind of find it hard to deal with. So I'm like, there should be easier way to do this than having to deal with this way. So I came up with that one. Wonderful Sky, thanks for the 10. Stay safe, appreciate it. Yeah, that's kind of like my goal. If people end up using it and if they are happy with it, I'll be happy with it. If they don't use it, at least it's going to be an experience for me that, I'm experimenting with something and I'm showing some effort to help the people. Wonderful Sky, thanks for the full heart and thanks for joining and good luck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a cute emoji right there. Are you going to maintain that code on your own? It's going to be public. I'll maintain as much as possible. And then also, like, if people want to contribute to it, they can contribute to it as well. Melissa, thanks for the stay saves. Force it, stay saves. Stay saves. Thank you. I'm mumbling a lot today. But yeah, it would be like how your husband is doing it. Like whenever I have free time and whenever like there's people asking for help or clarification or some improvements here and there, I'll do my best. Because if it wasn't for open source, I wouldn't be able to create the project I'm working on right now. Like everybody is using open source stuff, and why not contribute to it? There's one more. I'm kind of like still thinking about that, if I should actually make it open source or not. I don't want to step on like some certain people's or companies' shoes. I don't want to get in like any legal battle with people or companies. So I need to clear out a few things before I can put it out there. He's a perfectionist. He doesn't necessarily let anyone contribute to his code. I understand that because like when you're a software engineer, you'll definitely meet people who are okay with certainly subpar code development, right? Like no organization, no future proofing, no like proper foundation setup, no architecture. So like they don't even do tests, and then they want to like contribute. So like when a contribution like that comes your way, you're just gonna have to find a way to say no to it. Also, like if you let that kind of code into your code base, then the quality of your code base will go down as well, and people are gonna be like less inclined to find it trustworthy because of that. So I kind of share his thoughts on that. Like you need to make sure that like whatever contribution that goes into your code base has to be up to the quality that you see it fit. SCB, thank you for the stay safe on Wacom. I'm a too many like of those kind of people where they just don't really like go for quality that much. Beta, thanks for the T-Shield. And thank you for joining. Appreciate it. And another 5 stay safe. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think it makes sense what I'm saying because, like you kind of get that sense of responsibility for something that you created, because initially people will start using it taking your reliability into consideration, right? And by letting crappy code into your code base, you don't want to break that trust. This is amazing though. This is so cool. We are using like a another version of this thing called Faker. This one here, which I'm actually using in my document, in my code base, I think. And then it does like something similar. Like you can generate names, you can generate addresses, you can do like generate texts and things like that. I actually coding a little bit in there. You have a little bit of code in there? Yeah, we know Faker. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is the most common one. This is the most common one, like pretty much in Python for generating, like for seeding. It's called seeding, I think. So like if you're trying to seed your database and whatnot, this is one of the like top libraries out there that you would be utilizing. Because why reinvent the wheel when you already have a wheel? You know, that already does the job it needs to do. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is like specifically for writing unit tests. Like this is amazingly helpful. Or if you are like trying to do a demo for like an MVP project, then like you would be utilizing something like this. Should any of these the data it generates like is one that you can use, and it usually is too. Cool. Yeah, I'm really happy that I came across this, like, thanks to you. Like, seriously. All right, let's get back to generating this radio. So now, since I have what I need, I'm going to create this thing here called... So let's get some commentary. And then this is the thing, like, I'm going to add commentary here, and then this commentary would automatically show up within the documentation pages after you would run my open source project, like the one I'm planning creating. Like this would automatically show up there. Generate a list of service providers for storage options. Right, so we're just gonna do return storage configuration dot. How do I export this? I need to get specifically this one, right? No, this one right here. I don't know how this one really import for me. Thank you. Let me see what the properties of this thing are so I can generate it in that function as well. I'm gonna go Docker exec API manage.py shell. Should take me right in there. Cool. From storage dot models dot storage configuration import storage configuration providers choices. Okay, I'm gonna do this thing as c dot can I get this as a list? Like I want to get it as a list. So let's do Django choices get as a list. No, 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 no. Not this one, bro. This is the new one. Like there should be a way to do this thing properly. Yeah, nope. Leave a voicemail if you want to reach out to me. I'm not. Dude. Okay. Choices. Yeah, there should be a better way to approach this. I know there's a better way. I just need to know what it is. Okay, so we have integer choices and whatnot. And the one I'm using here is, what exactly is it? It is integer choices, okay? From Django.db import models dot integer choices. I'm gonna see cc equals dir cc. There's got to be class members module. Okay, so if I do dir c, so it gives me this stuff, but it doesn't tell me what it really is doing. It kind of looks like an iterable, so I kind of want to see if it is the case. I need the names. I need the names as like both the name and the label. C.aws. Okay. C.aws dot name. And is there a value? Oh, okay, I can do this then. The iterable only contains. All right, that's it. This is it right here. Oh! So it's very straightforward. I don't know why I made it so complicated. Return response storage choices dot choices. That's about it, because it's a list of tuples and it already contains everything I need. Cool. No, I need it from REST framework. Thank you. So this is going to turn into an action. So let's make it happen. Import this name. Thank you. Framework, there's action. Thank you. So this is going to be methods. It's only available through get, right? And shit, I don't remember what exactly this takes. Methods, detail, URL path, URL name. Detail, not detail, URL path, URL name. All right, let's just. So detail, we're gonna say false. URL path, we're gonna say service. I can't find the dash. Providers, and then URL name is also going to be the same. So let me test this if this is gonna work. But before I do that, let me verify my servers are still up. Docker PSA. Is anyone restarting? No. Okay. Docker compose. Logs. Give me API. Make sure the server is up. It is up. So basically, if I am to do Docker exec API, show URLs, I should see that as an additional thing in the storage. Hell yeah, right here. So let's verify this actually works. So it should work everywhere because it doesn't need authentication, I believe. File lib.local and hit it. 404. Oh shit, yeah, my bad. It's API.filelib.local. Something went wrong. What went wrong? Come on, we can't do this to me. Bruh. It takes one positional argument, but two were given. Of course. I mean, I do dumb shit all the time. So it's going to be request. Ranelio, thanks for the stay safe and thanks for joining. Guys, welcome. All right. So it restarted. Thank you. If I reload this. All right. I like it. I got my data right here. Big boy, what is this? Preview, data is a list, and then each one contains one, and then AWS student, and habit. Okay. This is cool. I feel like that should be a dictionary rather than a list. Like instead of it, like it's becoming a list of lists, it should be a list of objects. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. So let's do a list comprehension here. Right? I'm going to do for storage option in storage provider choices. Melissa, thanks for the T-shield. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And then the storage option, so it's going to be a tuple. So the first one is going to be storage option. We're just going to say value storage option dot 0, right? And then label like my brain is going back and forth with the JavaScript stuff. And then this is the one. And then close our dictionary thing here. So when I reload again, it should be a list of objects instead of a list of list. Assuming my thing restarted, just restarted. Thank you very much. Reload it. Yep. Perfect. I feel this is going to be like much more readable on my front end. And then like it's just not going to be, I don't have to deal with any issues there. So this is pretty cool. All right. I am like really happy. This just worked right off the bat. All right. So in my configuration thing here, right, I'm just going to say when this page is getting loaded, instead of generating this manually myself, I will just fetch it. And then that will be it. So let me see if I can generate this through a use effect hook, right? So we're gonna say create some configuration. We're gonna say here constant storage providers. I want to say set providers, right? Let's make this a bit more precise. Storage providers equals use the state, right? It's going to be an empty list. So when it's an empty list, we don't want to be serving our form. So when you are clicking on this thing here and that particular component is getting rendered, our use effect is going to come into question, right? So we want this thing to be here, use effect, right? And then this is going to be storage providers. Cool. So this here, I'm not sure if this is supposed to be a list of the object itself, the parameter, or just the parameter itself. We're going to test, see what the behavior is, and we're going to go from there depending on what the behavior is. But here, I'm going to say if, right, storage providers dot length equals 0, right? Then I'm going to fetch that thing from that endpoint. So I'm going to do storage provider rec. I'm just going to name the parameter to this equals new API request. And then we're going to do sprec.get, right? And the URL here for us is Scheiße, I need to generate this as a URL. So where's my lib? File lib API URL, storage list URL. And then I'm going to go do this API storage providers list URL. And the URL this time is going to be the one that Docker XX show URLs is the one that we just generated right here. Where is my storage? Am I tripping? Oh, right here. Bro. Okay. Storage service providers. And then my URL is going to be simply this. It's already imported. Sweet. So now I'm going to do constant, right? Status data error equals sprec, and then I'm gonna say if status also and not error, we're gonna do set storage providers is going to be data. I think that makes sense. Pretty straightforward, right? Right. Data, fuck it, for now, it's okay. I'm gonna declare the types on it like later. But I think this is pretty straightforward now. So let's go and see if it's gonna make that request I am expecting. Right? Context invalidated. Yeah, whatever. This is an API URL. So why is it not? Nunes, thanks for the T shield. Appreciate it. Thanks for the stay saves. Whoa, thanks for the stay safe. Guys, sorry, I got a little like focused on the work here. Oh, I think I'm not doing like get API URL. That's the problem. Hold on. Get API URL and then Ninas, thanks for the full heart. Thanks for joining. Thank you. Okay, I think this should fix it now. There we go. So if I reload this, there should be no problems at all. All right, I don't see any problems here regarding that. So if I hit this and I check out the network, it is all right. So it is actually hitting the endpoint and it is getting the data. Yes, this is cool. All right, so now let's go create an interface. Interface storage. Alejandro, thanks for the full heart, guys. I appreciate it, and your timings are perfect. Thank you so much. And then storage. Alejandro, thanks for the D shield. Yay! Let's go. thank you guys. Appreciate it. Storage provider. And then 6 days. I'm so safe today. Storage provider. And then this is gonna be having a value, which is gonna be a number. And then it's gonna have a label, which is going to be a string. Right? Pretty straightforward when you think about this. And then this one here, the data, and then hold on. This is going to be a list of storage provider. Oh shit, sorry. My bad. There we go. I was using it in the wrong place. I do this shit all the time. Bear Cree, thank you for the follow and welcome, buddy. Appreciate it. Okay, and then the data is going to be a storage provider as a list. So this should be fine. Conversion response. I think I need to do something about this. This is like I need to inject generic type declaration to the return type depending on what I am doing. What language is that? This is TypeScript. This is TypeScript and JavaScript together. So let me go here. TypeScript and JavaScript together. TypeScript is a superset of JavaScript, so it's basically JavaScript, but it has like additional bells and whistles. What languages do you know? Python for the backend, that's the one I'm using. I know some PHP, but I haven't touched it in like a really long time. And then for the front end, I do TypeScript, JavaScript. I also know like SQL languages for Postgres and MySQL. And yeah, basically these are the ones I use. It's hard to me at start. I mean, you gotta start from somewhere. In the beginning, it's gonna be hard for sure. You just gotta keep practicing. It gets easier over time. So this is the part I am not really understanding here. So let me test this out. If I do T as the generic type, right? And then I'm gonna do here, what exactly I'm returning here is return this and the data as T. So API response data. It tells how many errors are made. I use Visual Studio as editor. It tells me how many errors you made. Yeah, it It helps. It helps. I use Visual Studio too, but like I am so used to IntelliJ products, like it kind of gives me a little bit of a problem getting used to it. So I didn't stick with it. But I gotta say, Visual Studio Code is a superb editor. It's a really, really good editor. And it's 100% free, so like really, like there is really no reason that you wouldn't want to use it. I just started with Python yesterday. Hell yeah, there you go. Yeah, Python has a lot of opportunities, I gotta say. It's a very versatile language. Like you can use it for web dev, software dev, and then machine learning, artificial intelligence. Like there is like so much use case that you can apply it to. So you can do a lot with it. I've typed, I don't know what just typing until I get an error. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to get from that sentence, but keep practicing, trying to figure it out what's wrong. Yeah, pay attention to the errors, like what the like usually when there is an error, it'll tell you what your error is, what your issue is. This is going to be a complicated one for me. API response data. What can I do in Visual Studio? You can do a lot in Visual Studio. I don't know how you are running your code, so I'm not really sure like what the issue you are facing exactly. But if you're running the code, the error output will usually, like mostly will tell you what the problem is. Can I make like characters in those in Call of Duty? I don't know. What do you mean characters? Sometimes like your question sounds like you are trolling me, man. I can't really tell the difference. When you say characters, do you mean fonts? Hmm. You have to do one day learning Python for new programmers. Oh, you want me to do like a tutorial episode where like how to get started with Python? We can do that. We can do that. I think I would probably prepare something ahead of time so it would make sense to people. And also like I don't want to just, jibber jabber when I'm talking, so things that I say make sense. A little preparation will be in order for that. But yeah, I'm down. I need to learn how to pass this generic thing to this thing. So API response data or T. Can I do this? Shit, no. Yes, Marco. Apparently this is not a thing. I think I can do it this way, but like it doesn't have a reference to the generic type. How do I pass that to that? That's the problem. Yeah, it doesn't know what T is, so this is really not going to work. Is your knowledge of this language enough to hack on device? No, I don't do hacking, so I never tried. What is this complaining about? Unused interface, AR in session data. Yeah. You good. I'm not sure how to really properly get this thing working. Honestly, I'm a little, even if you were a hacker, I don't think saying it would be wise. Yeah, you wouldn't say it. API response, quick burn, API response params T. Yeah, that's like exactly what I wanted to do, but how do I pass it into this class? Like, can you pass it to this, like as a generic type? Hold on, it did not fucking complain. It's going to pass through all your interfaces from the calling method. Okay, thank you for thank Rockham, and thank you for the follow. Mumbling. Then you won't use API response today anymore. Why are those weird words in? Why are those words in different colors? It is just how the color theme is. Yeah, then you won't use API response today anymore. I still want to use the API response data, but API response data in question here. Hold on, my editor is tripping now. Yeah, this here, it's going to be either API response data or whatever T is passed, like this. So if I'm passing this here, it's going to be API response data or the T. So this is like, I want to do or. Is that not the or? Or this is union? You have to choose either T or API response data. You can't have both. This is union, right? This is the union sign. This is not like or. I'm trying to do or. TypeScript type one of both, or unions and intersection types, tutorials, mostly declaration types, handbook. I'm not sure. Everyday types, narrowing more on functions, object type manipulation, creating types from types, generics. Yeah, like I just want it to be like the generic I provide. If I don't provide, I want the API response type to be the fallback. Generics are not supposed to be optional. Okay, maybe that's why it's not working for me, because the type I'm passing here, the generic I'm using there, is not really doing the work it's supposed to be doing. Like it's against what it is supposed to be. So if I am to say data is just like T, like this, right? So this would mean API response type in my functions here, data, that will be T. I have 3 errors here for some reason. The type T is not assignable to type T. 2 different types with this name exist, but they are unrelated. You know what happened to me? Some girl somehow loves me, but she is 8th class and I am 7th, and today I end up being with her. Try removing. I'm not following that a lot, but not assignable to type. Then the response as T. Oh yeah, this is why. So response.data, but this data is T as T. Shit, this is gonna make this thing really complicated. Gosh darn it. Oh, I am doing this in the wrong place. Fuck. Yeah. So this data here, this is the one that's generic, but I'm not passing this declaration when I'm initializing the thing. I'm passing it when I'm calling get or post or whatever, right? Like, so that's the one that should be passing it. So this one here, like I will be passing in here. Shiza. It looks like I should have thought of this thing when I was creating this instead of right now. Yeah, this is really bad timing. Gosh darn it. Coco! Guys, one sec. My kid is meowing. He wants something. I'm gonna attend to my kitty real quick and I'll be back. One sec. Coco! Where's my boy? It's my love. What's my kitty want? What do you want, please? Okay. I give him some food. I'm not sure if that's what he wants, but we'll see. What are you working on? I'm just trying to create this function that works with generic types. My dream is to learn how to make games. Tomorrow I'm going to try again. Yeah. You should be making generics for your API calls, so get thing. Yeah, that's quick burn. Sorry. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. That's the whole reason I wanted to like deal with this. So how do I pass it when I'm dealing with these things on this function here? So I think like if I'm doing get, for example, I would be passing this here, right? Like it would be T, and then the request would take the T and pass it down. So why is this red? Cannot find name T. Is it supposed to be here? Okay, now it finds. Okay. The location I was putting it was wrong. Okay, so this one, for example, would return T. And then when I go to request, it has the T that I'm passing down. And then this one down here, generate headers, so return this. This is the thing, like this function doesn't return anything. This function simply returns the class itself. But the data that I'm doing here is the one that gets assigned as T. If that makes sense. I know this is like a very stupid approach right now from the definition I'm trying to do. So when I'm passing this, the data that I'm like gonna fetch out is gonna be whatever the T that's being passed down. Your methods probably need to return API response T. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. I'm not sure how to get that thing really. I like that approach better, but I don't like the use of it better than how I currently have it, because the current implementation gives me so much more flexibility on what I am doing. So I think the API response data here, like I passed it T to the API response data. So the data I'm extracting from the API response is specifically what I am expecting. So this one would be the T, right? So I don't have to do this anymore. And then the data here from the API response data, right here, can I just do like extends T? Can I make with Python like games with really good graphics, or just like some pixel games? Honestly, I'm not sure. I've never done games with Python. I never tried to. But if you have like your eyes on game development, Python would be the language I would go with. There are more suitable languages out there that you can utilize to make games with. Hold on. TypeScript extend interface from generic. I don't know if that's a thing. You are too all over the place for me to have. Just gotta start with your starting functions, then go layer by layer to pass your generic type to everything. Yeah, I actually I agree that like it's I'm jumping back and forth too much. Oh, what? Oh, oh. Hold on, this is kind of hurting my head. I am trying to understand what this really means. So the T that I pass, it's equal to T and then whatever I am doing. Holy shit. This hurts my brain. Oh my god. Oh. So I think this is the key the word here. It can't be used for actual inheritance purposes. It only works on anonymous objects. Evo, thanks for the T shield. Thanks for joining. Thank you. Thanks for another T shield. Oh yeah. They go on Google to search codes. Everybody goes on Google to search codes. Nobody does everything from like their own head. Oh, so I can do this. Okay, fuck, there you go. That's kind of like what I wanted to do here. So basically T API response. So instead of doing this interface, I'll just say type API response T equals T. I think this makes it fine. All the errors are gone. Fuck, will this work? If this works, I'm gonna be happy and pissed at the same time. Oh my god, are you for real? Oh, okay, okay. What happened? Can I get a job as a game developer with just Python and no high school for programmers? I don't see it likely that you're gonna get a game developer job with just Python. That's not feasible. Let me remove the ban from you, but yeah. All right, let me test this thing out and see if this is gonna work just for the get, and then see, go from there. Response data T, evade Axios. How about it? Hold on. So request is gonna get a T, and then what is complaining about? Probably token doesn't exist on API request. Oh, because shit, I did that. API response data T any, but we are replacing that, I think, so it should be fine. Because you are typing too long, it doesn't like long sentences. That is why. Coco, where's my boy? So it doesn't complain here, which is a really good thing. So when I'm passing it to get, for example, actually let's test this out and see if this is gonna like significantly go crazy. What is this gonna complain? Unsafe assignment of any value, error, response.data. Okay, this is within the error. I don't, let's not worry about the error. Right now, the happy path here does not complain. So if I'm here, and then if I say get this as a list, right? I don't need to do this thing because this is redundant now. Okay, answer with the starting of a top tuple element with any value. Any value. Okay, I think it's because of that thing that I'm not passing, bro. So when I'm going to do get, when I'm passing this T here, which I am, right? This right here. It doesn't pass it to data because up here it's any. This is the section I need to fix. How do I fix? The only problem here is that this is getting declared later on. Wait, so I can't get a job without school for programmers? No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's very less likely that you will get a job as a game developer if you only know Python. Because Python is not really a popular language that the potential employers are seeking after people with Python skills to develop like AAA games. It's just, I've never seen that happen. I don't think that's what the market is requiring for game development. That's not the set of skill set that the current market is utilizing to develop games. So my suggestion is like look into, it's not JavaScript either, no. Unless you're developing browser games, it's not gonna be JavaScript either. Look. Just to answer like a few of your questions, there are two major things right now that you can utilize. One is like Unity language engine. What language, right? This is, I don't remember which one. It uses C#, right? Unity. If you are developing games in Unity engine, which is one of the like major players in the field, you need to know C#. You need to have an understanding of C#, because one way or another you're gonna be dealing with code. You cannot just like run off with the blueprint at all times. And the other one is Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine, what language? I don't really know which one it is. So it is using C++ and C#. So apparently you can do both. It uses C++. So like your choices would be either C++ or C#, depending on which projects, which engines that you are using. But either way, you need to learn C languages if you want to develop games. So the question here becomes is how to declare type for property to be assigned later. I think I gotta do TypeScript here. I'm gonna figure this out one way or another. If I would use Unreal Engine on my laptop and test the game, it would lag. There's nothing I can do about this, unfortunately. At least I can make some games with Python. Yeah, you can sharpen your Python skills with it for sure. So that is still something, you know? Yeah, I want to be able to reference this later on. Why can't I just fucking do that? Hmm. Cannot find name T. Fuck. Why don't you try to make game? Because I'm not interested in that. TypeScript lazy refer to generic. Lazy inference of generic type does not work properly. Parameters with generic lazy. Understand generic. How do you correctly use React lazy? No, that's not it. Shit. There's got to be a way to do this thing, dude. I'm gonna grab my laptop. I'm gonna try to learn basics. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by, Marco. Hope it goes well. You need to pass the originating reference from the initial function call. Yeah, that's the problem, because this is the problem. So when I'm initializing the class, the T is unknown. The T is only known when I'm calling the methods. So initially this is, can I just make this like unknown and then convert it later? That's not how it's spelled. Unknown. Oh. Oh, this is like a new thing. Each class element will need to be generic as well. So the only way that it's gonna work is if I make this T, and then this here would be T, and property data has no initializer defined. Okay, this is gonna be like this, so it will stop complaining. And then T, so I don't have to worry about any of this, because this is becoming redundant at this point. So the T here, API response data, API response data, T, API response data. Cool. So whatever the structure that we are passing. So data, again, this is becoming thing, like it's redundant. I kind of want to test it out and see if this works. Oh, response.data. Ooh, error does not exist on type unknown. Unknown response.data. Error. Oh yeah, shit. This here, yeah, we need to put it back. That I miscalculated it. And then API response data. API response params, API response. Oh, this one right here. On line 114, you need to deconstruct response, not response data. AWS, welcome. 114, 114, 114. Oh, you are talking about this one here. So I cannot remove this because the structure on this one here, right? The API response data here. Hold on. It's like this. Every response from the server will be exactly like this. This one right here. Every like my API's structure will, every response will contain this. Every single response is going to contain a status key. It's going to contain an error key, and it's going to contain a data key. And if the status is true, there's going to be data value, and the data value will also contain whatever the generic I pass. And if it is false, this is going to be empty, and there's going to be an error string. So that is the thing. So I think this declaration here is perfectly fine. But I think I need to put this into use, and then this here is not gonna work properly because this here needs a generic type passing as well. So I feel like I'm assuming that API response data is the data from the API that could be different from each API call. It's not different. Every single API call is going to return the same structure. I'm replacing one key within that structure with the T, with the generic. So if you look at this here, I'm guessing this is still, this is not broken yet. So if you look at the structure, this is the structure. Every response from my API endpoint will be in this set. And T is different for each API call. Yeah, T is what data is going to be, like here. So the generic response type from the API is identical with every response, and it's going to contain data, error, status. And I'm trying to pass the data a type so my code knows what to do with it, because this is going to be the generic assignment, because it can be anything depending on what I'm expecting. Yeah, the only thing we are talking about is the data portion of the response. Exactly, yeah, exactly. The problem is, initially this data is not declared. Like, this is not present until the request is made. However, the property is present as part of the object, but it doesn't have anything assigned yet until one of the request types gets called, either get, post, delete, whatever, right? So this is not going to have any value. It still might have any value, because in the case of the status is false, there's going to be an error and no data. So when there is no data, it's just null. Believe me or not, but to get it to work right, you are going to delete API response data with T. No, I'll believe you, because I know I'm lacking certain experience with this, because this is the project I'm learning TypeScript on. So I know, like, I have shortcomings in multiple places. So if somebody with more experience is telling me that I will have to get rid of it, then yeah, I'll have to get rid of it. I think I'm confusing myself. API response prompts and API response data. So this is a little bit confusing to me. So this is, I think this is correct, but how can I properly assign the data its proper value here? Yeah. So I think this is what you meant, right? Like, this here is how I should do it. Knowing that now I have access to T when I'm declaring the class straight up. I moved it up here instead. So this is handling the error. Response.data, I think as API response, and this will be T, and the API response, if I do T, data would be API response data. It would just be T. So I think in that regard, that would make more sense. Okay, that error is gone. So this is what you can call redundant. So this is also good. I have 2 more errors I have to get rid of. Oh yeah, we don't need this anymore. So there's one more down here. When did this fucking become a thing? Oh shit, yeah. So because when I'm getting the user, right? When I'm initiating this, the request, new API request, I need to say it is going to be a user. And this is redundant. So this should be good. I think this is it. It's making me really fucking nervous. Bro. So I'm saying that initiate this and give me user, right? And then when I'm expecting the user, I'll put so what are these warnings? Use function, unused method get token, T is defined but never used. Oh yeah, sorry. You're good. So this is also fine. We can ignore this one. This is okay. So I think this is okay. So if I'm coming down here, instead of putting it over here, I will just put it over here. And then wire promises must be awaited. Oh yeah, sorry. Await. Fuck, this is gonna be a problem because this use effect doesn't use thing. I think I'm done with this problem, but I have to. All right, let's get rid of this. This is redundant now. There was a way of doing this. I forgot how it was. I think instead of doing this way, I would be declaring this function here. Shit, how did I do this before? No, that's not the one. Use effect. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. I know I'm using it somewhere. I just don't remember where. Oh, this is the one that we are on. Oh, this one right here. Okay, so there is a sample here on how to use this thing. So basically, oh, so okay, got it. I would create a function, async function, get storage service providers, right? And then it would be basically, okay, these, right? And this would just do this, and if it is not, then we're gonna say this here, void storage providers. So there should not be a problem anymore here around this. So let's test this. I think this is gonna be, I think this is gonna work, but I am highly fucking uncomfortable with the way that I did this. I feel like I'm missing something, you know? All right, I'm just gonna do here console.log. Just tell me what this is. I'm hoping this is not gonna give me like an infinite, like a recursion thing. Providers, and then okay, I'm hoping nothing is broken. It loaded, so holy shit, it fetched it. It works. Oh baby. Okay, tell me you only made one response, please. Tell me you only made one request. Why two requests? Why two requests? Why is it making it twice? Is it because it's rendering twice? I think because it's rendering twice. Yeah, I can see that like it is initialized twice. I kind of want to see React and strict mode renders components twice. Oh, I did not know that. This is going to be a cached endpoint, but how come the other things are not getting rendered twice? Because I don't see the other things like this one, for example, I don't see this being hit twice. So it's kind of interesting. And where is this even getting this thing? Yeah. This is one of the other things I initiated. It's gonna go away. It's fine. But it just keeps fetching it. Oh, because it's fine. It keeps rendering it. Also, I think I made a mistake here. I'm not sure if I'm making a mistake or not. Is this supposed to be just the parameter itself, or is it supposed to be a list? Because I only want this thing to be rendered if this particular item does not have the values it needs to have. Okay, let me go look at this thing before I forget. React use effect run once. Just tell me. I don't know if it has something to do, yeah, with these here. If you want to run the function given to the user effect after the initial render, you can give it an empty array as a second argument. Yeah. Alternatively, if there are params you use to fetch the data, you could pass the user ID in the array, and if it changes, the component will refetch the data. Many of the use cases will work like that. Okay, so I think I'm doing it right then. Like, it needs an array, and the parameter I'm depending on having value or not is the one that I'm passing. So I think I did it right. Okay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. And I'm only fetching it if it doesn't have the value. So should not be a problem. Cool. So now my storage providers here is going to have the value I need. So I can come down here and render my radio buttons. Where did I put those radio buttons? Service provider, right here. Okay. So storage service provider, radio group, stack, and then right here, I'm gonna do storage providers dot map, right? I'm gonna do provider. Just give me this. Okay, return. So provider, this is gonna be equals provider dot value. See, now it knows what it is doing though. It knows what it is expecting. And then this is gonna be provider dot label. Value number is not assignable to type string. You dingleberry motherfucker. You happy now? Okay, I think this should be it. So if I'm coming down here and oh, I see it. Okay, I see it. I see it. And then cool. AWS S3, Google Cloud Storage, Microsoft Azure, DigitalOcean Spaces, and these are the exact values I have in my Ronaldo, thanks for the T-shield and welcome. Shit, where is my model here? Is right here. Yeah. AWS S3, Google Cloud Storage. Oh, let me check the values. The values needs to match as well. Input, radio, name, radio RV, value 1, and checked. Okay, and then value is 1. All right, it works. So it does what it needs to do, although this looks ugly as fuck. So I think I'm gonna make this like go next line instead. Yeah, it was supposed to go next line. Why didn't it go next line anyway? Oh, this is horizontal. My bad. This is just supposed to be stack. The direction should not be that. Stack direction. Okay. So coming down here, they are underneath each other. Nice. Nice. All right. I like it. And then the next thing is going to be a conditional from this one here. Storage service provider. We don't need this input anymore. And guys, I gotta use the restroom. I drank too much tea. I'll be back in a second here. Give me a moment. All right, I'm back. Static. Fuck. Bro, I don't know how to get rid of this static. Quick burn. Thanks a lot for sending me in the right direction. If you are still here, man, I appreciate it. Like, you genuinely helped me there. What am I listening to here, bro? What is this song? Jesus. Come on. Why is this phone so ass? No, okay, yeah, no. Application, channel, no. Nope. Cool. All right. So the next step here is to pass this register thing into these radio thing. So I'm not sure how it is creating the input though. But I think it'll work the same way. So the name is going to be provider and the value is going to be that as well. So I'm just going to do this here. If it fails, it fails. If it doesn't fail, then it doesn't fail. Okay, let's see. Anything broke? I don't see anything breaking, but let's just verify. Using a span, it's generating an input. Radio name provider. Okay, now it's passing the name, which is good. Passing the value, which is also good. And it works the on call, the unchecked. All right. So this is good. This is really good. Bruh, I like this. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. All right, moving on from that. So this one can go away all the way. So this is good. And then the one thing here that I need to do is in my views, I need to make sure that like this only returns the AWS, because we don't have the configuration set up yet for any other providers other than S3. So we're gonna have to do that for now. Only the S3 right now. So this one here, I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna say to do update the response data as we implement more providers. And then another node, we're gonna say currently only AWS credential implementation works. Cool. So I'm gonna do here providers equals what am I listening to, bro? Jesus. All right, where's my Spotify here? We can control it from the phone. There you go. And then this is gonna, nope. Providers. And then I'm gonna say if storage option 0 equals 1. So this should only give me just the S3. Okay, I think it's gonna take a second here to really restart. Okay, it restarted, so let's reload. I should only have S3 now. There you go, nothing else, and you can't do anything else other than S3. Cool. And then I'm gonna put a little bit of a thing here, like a little explanation. So let's go to here. Let's gonna do a tooltip, and then this looks straightforward. So honestly, I'm not really fucking that, but I want to do like a little question mark on the icon thingy. So I think this one works perfectly fine. So let's just get this thing here. And then when I go over here, this element that I am rendering on this one here, I can do they run this stack, right? Let's try. Import from there, and then this icon here. What icon do they have from the? Okay, let's see. Icon. If they have like a question mark, I don't want to deal with like some third party. Excuse me. Question mark. Question icon. There you go. Isn't it beautiful? Question icon. Import. Thank you. So if I'm to come here now, oh, you already reloaded for me. Nice. Wonderful Sky, welcome. Welcome, Jenny C, welcome. Here I get welcome. Number thanks for the stay saves. This is going to the next line, which is not acceptable. This needs to be right here, I think. Come on, put it to the next tier. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Gosh darn it. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see this one more time. Yeah, it doesn't automatically check it, so we're just gonna say, default value is 1. Okay, this is fine. Just need to make this go right next to here. But I think since we're going to get rid of this after we implement this further, I think it is fine. So I'm going to do here react dot shit, I forgot what it was called. What is it called? Fragment. Oh my god, I'm running out of, I'm forgetting shit. Yeah, now it should be on the side, right? Come on, please. I need you to like be on the side. Stop being a motherfucker. Can I put this here? Oh, there you go. Now it looks like over there. Okay, so there you go. Why did you go all the way to the end, you dingleberry fuck? I'm just trying to get rid of this thing. All right, we're gonna say currently we only support AWS S3 implementation. We will update. We will add additional options soon. Also, this needs just a bit of a space here, so let's do this. It is returning a single fucking child. What are you talking about? I think it's this one right here. It doesn't like this. There we go. Yeah, I think the tooltip is complaining. Let's do this again. There you go. We only support AWS S3 implementation with additional options soon. Cool, right? This is nice. So the user will be able to utilize this thing. Skydo, GG, welcome and thank you for the follow. And the user gets some info on why there's only AWS S3, which is fine. Authentication type. Now this is going to be another one. So the thing here is I need to be able to display an error here if this is not selected. So I'm going to get rid of this for now, right? Fucking hate when it does this, bro. All right, let's make sure nothing is broken. Cool. All right, it's not selected. So if I try to submit the thing, Expect value to be string. No, 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 no. All right. It's coming together here. It's coming together here. So the provider is going to be a number, right? Where I'm importing this string, I also need to import number. And I think array. Is it an option? It is an option, okay. All right, let's go look at this thing real quick. So when we do look at the computer types, schema declarations, computer type array, let's see. What? Either. Uh-huh. Oh, this is like if you are doing checkbox, this is like the one you can do, right? I feel like. So mine would be like either. And they would be numbers. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so let's go over here. Instead of saying array, we're just gonna be doing schema dot either. Where am I declaring that fucker? Schema, okay. Provider. Schema dot either, right? Franco, welcome and thank you for the follow. So, storage providers. How do you do list comprehension in JavaScript, dude? So it's just either. We don't really need anything else here. Shit. Hold on. JavaScript list comprehension. How do you fucking do this shit? Map. Okay, yeah. Storage providers dot map, and then I keep doing this map. I'm gonna do option and then return O dot value. That's about it. So it needs to be like either or. Makes sense? It does. So I'm gonna do test, and then I'm just gonna do I'm gonna do value, and then I'm gonna say value equals 1. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. Also, just to make it fail on purpose, I'm gonna make this 2. So let's reload this. Dimalo, welcome and thank you for the follow. Okay. So if I hit this, cannot be empty. This is giving me the error that like it's red, but why isn't the error showing up? It says cannot be empty. I can see that it is. What? Where is the fucking error? Because I'm not raising any error here. Shit. I'm gonna do if we equals not equals to throw new error YOLO. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's hope. We can only hope. What is this? Yeah, whatever. It's gonna go away. All right, let's reload this just to make sure. And then we're gonna go here, and then I'm just gonna hit this. I can see that this is becoming red, but I don't see the fucking error. Why not? Yeah, I'm doing throw new error. I don't. Okay, I'm just gonna say just throw new error regardless. YOLO. Please, just give me my goddamn error. I need my error. No goddamn error. What is going on here, bro? Oh. So either doesn't have. Yeah, there's so many of these things here. So this needs to be a list of this type. So the warning from there went away, kinda. So, but it still doesn't give me the error. Why isn't it giving me the error? It is highlighting it as the error, but it's not giving me the goddamn error. Come on. Okay, let's add this key thing here so it stops complaining. Where am I doing that map? Radio frank map.provider, and I'm gonna say key equals math.random. Hope you're happy. we're gonna figure this out one way or another, bro. Okay. I don't see that key thing anymore. I still see this. Also, you know what? Just when I do the errors, I want to see the errors on submit console.log errors. So it's not even submitting the errors, but I can see the errors getting generated. I'm gonna do this here, submit errors, and then I'm gonna just, whenever errors change, I'm gonna call this form errors. Let's reload this. Like, it's not red, so if I do create, it is red. Provider, it's an you dingleberry fuck. Validation error. Okay. That's kind of a weird approach there. So the error is getting generated, but because it's a different type, it is coming out as a error. Okay. If that's how you want to play, bruh. Expect value to equal 1. Why is it saying 1? That's not the error I'm raising. So if I do either, right, instead of doing this, like 1, 2, 3, 4. So what are the errors going to be then? Expect value to equal 4? No. What? Dude, that's not how either works. Doesn't make any sense. Like, why are you thinking that it has to be 4? Like the last one, it's just one of the ones. Dude, no. Like, why don't you do my test? Like, I am giving you what to do right here. Scheiße, bruh. Now we are dealing with a fucking So I can create my own here. Input unknown string. Okay. Let me test this and see if I can use that one instead, because it looks like it's not doing what it needs to be doing. So I'm gonna do input. I'm gonna do console.log input validator, and I'm gonna say call this a radio. And then how is it doing this? Validator email equals email. So it's just gonna be radio is provider is going to be here, is going to be, and it's going to be radio. Just radio. You don't call it, it's a callable, but you don't call it. Okay. And then return input, fix these things as much as possible. Invalid email address. If validate return input. I just want to see what this input is really looking like. I just want to see what it is. Okay, tell me that this is actually like generating what it needs to be generating. Let's verify it's actually getting cold. No. Ooh. Okay. If it is not null, then it just returns the value. Okay, whatever the value is. Okay, so I'm going to call this thing value here. I'm going to do hold on. Let's leave it as unknown, and also give me the type of input. If it is coming as like a string, or if it's coming as a yeah, it's coming out as a string. So we're gonna do string, right? And we're gonna say value, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna say constant input value, and then we're gonna do equals value dot parse integer value, and then I'm gonna do input validator int. Let's see how it handles the null values. I want to see if it is not selected. I want to see what it does with it, because it's important to make sure that it's handling the types properly as well. So if it is nothing there, it's none. Bro, the type is still numbered, which is good. Okay, so we're gonna do if if value equals null, right? We are just gonna throw an error here. Throw new error. We're gonna say value cannot be empty, right? Because it's required. So simply, if I do not choose it, input is not defined. That's a whole nother fucking thing. Where the fuck are you getting input? Oh, return value. All right. This should change now. Fuck it, reload. And then let's go. So if I come down here and if I hit it, value cannot be empty. Okay. So I'm just going to say provider value cannot be able to provider value cannot be empty. This is going to change. Doesn't matter. Provider value cannot be empty. Okay, so this is cool. At least it's giving me an option to like really fucking doing something, right? Which is good. Provider, I'm gonna call this thing provider radio, right? And then provider radio, so this is fine. And then also I will do another validation here, right? I'm gonna do this here, right? I'm gonna do constant accepted values equals this, right? And then we're gonna say also like if storage providers dot length equals 0, we're gonna say throw new error, no providers, no storage providers loaded. So if it is this one. So we need to make sure that the value that's provided is going to be one that we need to check against. So it needs to be one of the ones that we have here. So we're gonna say here JavaScript check if string is in list. Oh, just includes. I can do that. Oh shit. Okay, cool. That's like much better. If right, not accepted values dot includes input value. Just want to 10,000 romantic trip plus the space is the lucky space and the rate for the jackpot is increased to 200%. I have no idea what this is. Oh, fuck that. I don't want to deal with this shit. All right, guys, I'm gonna check on my kitty and then I'm gonna continue on this. Oh, also I need some light. God damn, everything's so dark here. Bro. Zlashka, welcome and hi to all. Hi, how are you doing? Crazy Tank Man, how are you doing, my dude? Welcome, guys. Okay. So we're gonna do this, and if it doesn't include, right, we're gonna say what we're gonna say throw new error unsupported value. There's a cat hair in my keyboard. There we go. I have to get rid of this. Okay, so I think we should be good with this one. So if I'm coming down here, provider value cannot be empty. Sweet. So I'm gonna say, for example, on this one, when I'm rendering this thing, like I'm gonna choose 4, for example, which doesn't exist, right? Like it's not part of the things that we are expecting to be a value of the providers. So I'm gonna do here the provider value. Okay, so I'm gonna just do this thing here. I'm gonna do value equals 4 just for the fuck of it, and then get rid of this. So when I choose this now, it should complain. What are you complaining about? Like, really? That's what you're like really worried about? Oh my God. All right, so let's reload this, and I think this is gonna come out much more clear. So if I don't choose it, it should tell me it's required. Okay, if I choose it, which is 4, unsupported value. Oh my God. Cool, dude. All right, like this is nice. So if I bring back what I had here to the actual value, right? The one that we are genuinely expecting, it should work just fine. So if I do this, no error. Oh, this is so cool. I like it. Nice, dude, no? Cool. Look at us making progress over here, yo. Good job. Good job, everybody. Good job. Good job. Okay, so we are gonna do this. I'm gonna remove this because I do not want the user to just one thing automatically selected. They need to be acknowledging the thing that they are choosing. So in that regard, I'm gonna leave it as that. I think that makes sense. So okay, let's reload this just to make sure everything is still Gucci, and then I'm gonna come over here. Cool, I'm seeing my shit, I'm seeing this, and cool. So here's the thing. The key and secret should not be visible until this particular thing here is selected, right? The authentication type is selected. So authentication type is also going to be the same. So now, no, 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 no. Uh-huh. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. This is kind of interesting. Oy, bruh. Okay. 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 YouTube is not working with me. Why are you freezing? Doesn't make any sense. That's the wrong item. Fuck it. Junker, thanks for the 50. Let's go. Alrighty. So let's go to this thing over here. So we don't really need this anymore. So this is good. And then this one here, authentication type, is going to be the same. I can get rid of this one here. So this is okay. I like this. And then next thing here is I'm going to be doing is for the authentication type function, authentication type validator. I think we should provide a radio validator validator. I think that's how you spell it. Okay, and then this one is going to be this one here, and then this is going to be a function, and this is going to be a value, and then we're going to say return input value. So if I do value here, I want to check first, how did I really store this thing? Okay, so this is also a thing. Credentials and policy. I kind of want to see if I can make this a conditional thing, because we have credential and we have policy, which is all good. However, if we are not doing a conditional check depending on the provider, let's say like you are dealing with Google Cloud Storage and they don't support policy, right? Then we should not be presenting this as an option. I think in that regard it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Several letters in this file, bro. This is going to be a string, so you can stop complaining, and then import should send it alphabetically. Let's go to bring you up here then, so you can stop question PQRS. So this is gone. What else? Yeah, you're gonna get that, you're gonna get that, you're gonna get that, you're gonna get that. It's gonna be gone. This is gonna be, oh, right. Yeah, we are not gonna need this thing here because this is gonna be part of the thing now. Like moving up, we should be okay. Okay. Me. That will be used later. Oh my god, I have so much shit that I'm not using here. It's all right though. I kind of feel like taking a little break, to be honest, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. I need to rest my head. Kind of struggling with the Honatas, thanks for the stay safe and welcome. Hope you guys are having a great day, yo. Oh, so this got approved, which is cool. So if I'm here, select all images with cars. What if I? Hope you're happy. Custom. Ooh. I kind of want to see if I can use it in a thing. So if I'm here and I want to create a new one, for example, just go over here, Elixir. Yeah, let's say like 30, whatever, and then next. Okay. And then select the task, cast the spell, select the spell. I can't select a custom spell I created. No, apparently that's not it. Watching hours. Dude, I want to be able to use the custom spell I created. That's bullshit. I guess you can't do that, huh? Too bad. Maybe I really need to reload so it actually loads everything again from scratch. No? So fucking annoying that like those notifications just keep popping up. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Well, what to do? Alrighty. I guess that was a fair try, but didn't work, unfortunately. Oh. Damn. Bruh. Bolivian guy, welcome and thank you for the follow. Okay, I like it. Crazy Tank Man, welcome. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh, dang. 37. Son of Moon, welcome. How are we doing? Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. 715. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Not bad. Not bad. Bruh. All right, guys, I'm gonna get a little bit of a break here, and then I'll be back. Like honestly, I need this break. Ems Ramos, welcome. Dennis Aguilar, welcome. Some emails, okay. Thanks for joining. Junker, thanks for the stay safe. Good luck in the trading boxes. You know. All right, I'm gonna take a little break and I'll be back. In the dark, I'm gonna set up some food that I can eat. Musti, thanks for the winner. Because I'm just preparing my dinner right now. So when the dinner is ready, I'm gonna eat and then we're gonna continue on this thing afterwards. Yeah. I'm kind of feeling like slow today. I don't feel like really doing much for some reason. Maybe it's cold, maybe it's hunger, maybe it's just I didn't sleep so well. But regardless, we're okay for now. So I'm gonna be finishing as much as possible today. It's almost 7 o'clock, so we're gonna work until 8, and then we're gonna be moving up on some gaming afterwards, yo. Damn. Okay. Okay. It's 110 minutes. Oh. Okie dokie. Is the music still playing? Oh, yeah. Damn. Yeah, why is the color like this? This looks like absolutely ass. Let's see if we can change that. Static, and then we're going to HDMI capture. That looks like absolutely ass. Yeah. I guess microwave is ready. Let me get my food. Oh, fucking static. Fuck. All right, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Got my dinner out of the way. So we are good. Papayita, welcome. Camila Silva, welcome. Megazord, welcome. Dragon Machine Gun, Dragonfly Machine Gun, welcome. Rihanna, welcome. Ghost Regime, welcome. Welcome, everybody. So, yeah, let's continue on this. Okay. So the next one here that I'm gonna be making sure to the values are selected is the one authentication type. So the authentication type validator here is going to be, it's going to be another check mark, another radio button, right? So this one here. So the authentication, we should get it depending on what here is selected, right? Let's see like what the thing here is. I'm gonna say Google storage, right? And I'm gonna say give access to another account. Sharing and collaboration, start or stop, yabba yibadoo. Early play, welcome, Risey, welcome. I think I can let it be as is right now, and then do the policy thing like afterwards. But I feel like I should still create the endpoint so it works with the endpoint, you know? That's not a good place to break it. In this, okay. So let's go create another one here. We're gonna say def get authentication types, right? We're gonna do self request, and then this will also have another called action, right? We're gonna do methods equals is going to be get, and then detail equals false. What are you doing, Justin? And then URL path. Shit, this requires a name. Like this requires a keyword. URL name is going to be authentication type. But it will also require a thing called, what you gonna call this thing? It will require an argument request, and then we're gonna say here, service provider. Return response, and then authentication types, right? So authentication types equals, I'm just gonna say credentials here for now, and then it's gonna return this. But the service provider here will also be available for us, so we need to get this somehow. So how do I require that within the fucking custom action method that requires a keyword? I've never done that before, so I'm gonna have to Google it. Okay. I'm gonna do drf action route. Custom parameter. Route URL parameter. Nico Neres, thanks for the stay safe. Oh, I can do this? This is amazing. All right. Papaita, how we doing? So if that's the case, then URL path we're gonna do service provider. Not sure if this is gonna work. Service provider. Service provider. I'm kind of curious, but let's see. I think I do have this over here. Service providers, and I'm gonna do authentication types, AWS, for example. Okay. Show me the URLs. I'm wondering if it is gonna show up. So it does show up, and there's like there's a fucking thing there? What? Ha ha ha, bruh. Authentication types. Authentication types. I think I did not make a typo there, so this should work. Oh shit, it works. I like it. But also here I'm gonna add another thing here called authentication type URL is going to be reverse, right? I think this should be like this. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Reverse. Shit. What is this fucking thing called? Storage service provider, storage authentication type. Authentication type. I did not choose the E. God damn it. And then quarks equals dict service provider equals, yeah, let's just make it the value here. So this is fine. And then import this for us, import this name, Django URLs reverse, thank you. So this should work. If I come down here and I reload this, I got the URLs here. Ooh. Pikachu, welcome and thank you for the follow. So the URL is there. However, I want this thing to be, I'm Atomic, thanks for the shield, appreciate it. I want this thing to be, what you gonna call this thing? A full URL. So I want this thing to be request.build absolute, I think URI. It's like this. Right? Man, this is just gonna keep getting longer and longer, isn't it? And then let's reload this so it gives me the entire thing. Sweet. Cool. Okay. I like it, yo. Hey, thank you for the stay safe and welcome, and thanks for joining. Falcons, thanks for joining. Welcome, everybody. Hope you all are having a great day, yo. YouTube is not working again. Fuck. Like, can you just like work? Like, me. Bruh. Jonker, thank you for the 50. I can't still see the messages on YouTube. If anybody is messaging, I can't see it. Shit. Okay. So this one, I think I need to like just do this thing here. For storage option in this, I'm gonna do providers equals this, and then here we're gonna do providers dot push. I'm gonna do this here. Pend, it's not JavaScript, so chill out, bro. And then we're gonna do if storage option 0 equals 1. Then do this. Zloshke, welcome. And get rid of this. Yeah. Yeah, this was kind of creating an issue here. And then I'm gonna say URL equals this, right? Because this was genuinely creating a lot of issues here. Okay. Just URL. Come on, URL. Good, right? Right. I am glad you agree. All right, let's go test this. So this should be exactly the same without problems. Perfect. And then here, this, if I do 1, which is the value we're doing, it gives us credentials, which is nice. Cool. So the service provider here, I think it's getting passed, which is perfect. So one thing I need to do here is here is Django repath. Hold on, why isn't it DRF using the latest one? DRF URL without regex, like rejects. I'm not sure how I'm like. Because like with Django, you don't have to use regex, so that's not really what I was expecting to see, but crazy tank man, thanks for the stay saves. That's not what I'm trying to do, because Django URLs right now, it doesn't require you to have. Yeah, you can just do this, or you can just do this, right? It just doesn't work for some reason when it is dealing with that, right? Which is kind of a weird thing. Okay. Oh, scheiße, bro. Junker, thanks for the T-shield. All right. This is here. Like, I just want this to be available. Let's see if there's a thing. DRF Django path equivalent. DRF paths. This is kind of an interesting thing, like, DRF URL like Django path. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. King James, welcome and thank you for the follow. Nastia, welcome. That's not what I was trying to do. Gosh darn it, come on. This is not, how can I get parameter of a URL without Django REST framework? This is not it, dude. TRF URL like Django path without regex. Why does it have to be regex? That's the thing. Okay, let's just do DRF URL and see if they have like, yeah, it's all using R. Like, why does it have to use R? This is fucking annoying. Freshly shaved, handsome looking gentleman. Oh, that's me. Thank you. Thank you. Are you home? You done with work? Just got home. All right. Welcome home, baby. DLF routes versus Django URLs. Why aren't they doing the thing? Enjoy coding. Thank you, love. Yeah, why are they like using that shit, but they're not using this shit? Hello Kitty, welcome. Spider Dota, welcome. Rally, welcome. Hope you guys are having a good day. Ah, simple router, default router. Hmm. Yeah, this fucking thing here, like it's a R string. I just don't want to deal with R strings. It works, it just bothers me. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. This is genuinely fucking annoying, dude. Yeah, when you look at this thing, like none of this is an R string, as you can see. So partial path pattern, route pattern. Oh. So it is using a route thing called route pattern, and it's turning into a regex afterwards. It's thing. Okay, so that's a whole different thing apparently. Okay. Let's do this Django non-optional URL parameter regex. Hello, Kitty. Thanks for the T-shield and welcome. Thanks for joining. Spoilers. Thanks for the stay saves. Let's go. So Django URL repath. I think that's just the one that it's using. So let's go see how this is gonna come around. URL functions for using URL const. Yeah. Okay. Django repath integer. Ron, thanks for the T-shield. Thanks for joining and welcome. Yeah, this is what I need right here. So let's go see. Okay, let's see if this is still gonna work. This one right here. Okay, it restarted, reload. If I do show URLs again, what are we gonna get? Service provider. It has two ending thing for some reason. Why? Bad gateway. So this one works. Why the fuck does it work? Do I need like a $sign here? Is that what am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing a fucking $sign, don't I? I hate dealing with regex, dude. Come on, just work. It needs this. Is it? It still has another one here. Why the fuck is it doing that? Oh, it's attaching it, so shit. Okay. My bad. I did not realize that. Bro. There you go. So apparently it's already doing that for us. So all I gotta do is like pass this thing and it will look it up for us. So it should still work with one, but if I do like some text there, it should not work. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, it needs to be an integer. Okay, cool. At least that works. Ugh. Yeah, thanks for the T-shield. Let's go. Completed level start 2. Ah. Oh. Son of man, thanks for the stay saves. Changing your chain for charge. Oh. Computer is giving me some kind of weird warning. Okay. So in here now, when the user chooses this, then this should show up, right? After they choose provider, then authentication type is going to be displayed. So we're gonna do here, form control. Let's put this in a thing here, right? We're gonna do end and then home, and then we're gonna say what the fuck did we call this shit? Form data. No. Get values. Oh, there we go. Okay. Get values dot provider, right? Then display this. I think this should do. So only display it if it is selected. So let's go test this out. Yeah, it is. Although it's still there. Authentication type should not be visible. What the fuck? Okay, it's gone. Sweet. This is selected, but it is not. It's not updating when it goes along, which is kind of weird. Console.log. Values, get values. Does it like, it doesn't change whenever there's an update? I would feel that it would update as it would go. Maybe like I need to do values. Okay, if I type something here, okay. Oh, it doesn't do anything, dude. Yeah, it doesn't. What? Coco, how is my kitty? Is there an on change thing for like for a form? What is it, my boy? What's my kitty want? Okay, let's do this. Coco, what's my kitty want? Who's your good boy? There's your good kitty. So it does work. Okay. On change, I'm gonna just do here. Hold up. We're gonna do this, close this, and then here. Where the heck am I declaring this? Okay. I'm gonna do console.log. Not console. What the hell what am I doing? Constant. Bruh. Form values. Set form values equals use state storage configuration form data. None, right? Cool. So in here, I'm gonna do on change. What is the form? On change. I'll just do set form values. All right, I'm gonna do get values. That's about it. So in here, I'll do form values, right? Dot provider. Coco, he's my boy. What's my kitty want? What's my boy want? You wanna come up here, Coco? Huh? Coco wants to come up here. Kitty wants to come up here, Kitty. Huh? Guys, 1 second. Let me see what this boy wants. What's my kitty want? What's my Coco want? Shit. Musti, thanks for the T shield. There, thanks for the T shield. All right. So I don't know why this is doing too many re-renders. Just doesn't really make any sense. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Because this is like non-stop. This is a non-stop render. Yeah, this is just gonna keep generating that shit no matter what. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so there's got to be a way that I can properly show authentication type set show authentication type. We're gonna do false, right? And then we're gonna do here constant on form change equals is a function, and then we're gonna do this, right? And then apparently the value that this passes is what on form change. Cool. So this is parameter set and type. Yeah. And then this is not really gonna return anything. This is more like we're gonna do values equals, hold on, constant values equals get values, and then if set show authentication type values dot provider. Can I do like Boolean extract? No. I think this should work. All right, let's see if this is gonna work. Form values is not defined. Oh yeah. Sorry. So then we're gonna take this, instead of doing that, we're gonna do this. All right, let's reload. I think this should be like more stable, and it should only change when this is selected. There you go. Now it shows up right there, which is cool, right? Right. Bro. Woo. Okay. So this is good. And then the authentication type here that we are doing is also going to be, we're going to do authentication types, right? So, Yeah. What are you complaining about? I say remove, and then you just open me the shit. Okay. Manu, welcome. I think what I'll do here is in the use effect, I will also fetch the authentication options. Yeah. So this is gonna do authentication options, and then we're gonna do set authentication options, and then this is just gonna be nothing here, and then it's also gonna be like an empty list. So if this is an empty list, we're gonna call either of these things when any of these things change. And then here we're gonna do, right, we're gonna say also, where am I declaring this thing? Oh, this also needs to have shit, what's the value that we are passing there? Is authentication type URL, authentication type URL is going to be a string. Okay. So we're gonna do here authentication options, and then we're gonna do if get values dot provider shit. Yeah, I need to get that every time that fucking value changes, bro. Like seriously. I thought this thing had like an option to do that. Close tabs to the right. I'm gonna do computer types. I think it has like an option to fetch options from external URLs. Yeah, something like this, like which you can create a new one of yourself, right? Yeah, you can just use async. Yeah, I think I can just do that easily then. So because I already have one here that does this. Right? All I gotta do here, so get rid of this. Don't need to do that. And then get rid of this. Don't need to do that. Get rid of this. So yeah, this one right here is going to be part of the schema. So when I do authentication provider, right, and I'm going to say here also, let's make this an async fuck, right? And then I'm going to do, right, I'm going to do fetch authentication options for the provider selected. Nice, right? And then here we're gonna do out option. Let's make this camel case. Out up rect equals new API request, and then this is going to be a constant. I keep forgetting this, and then this one here is going to be what is this called? Oh my god. This one is going to be called yeah. Yeah, I don't have it assigned here, so this is going to be a little bit problematic. Interface authentication option is just gonna be a string. I think this is redundant in this case. I can just fucking say list of strings. That's basically it. Like nothing else. And then let's make our uppercase, right? And then we're gonna say out of rack dot get, and we're gonna do await, right? And now we're gonna get the URL from the thing. URL is gonna be API file, hold on, API file lib, and this is gonna be this and this, and then also the provider that we have here, let's make this selected. Okay, storage providers dot filter as dot value equals value. Selected, no, selected. Selected storage provider dot what did I name that thing? Authentication type URL. Okay, so this should work, right? And then we're gonna do constant data equals outrack, and then set authentication options data. It returns a list of things. So data is a list of things. So what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Theoretically, this should work just fine. So let's put this to test and see if it is going to generate the links that we are passing. And hold on, let's get rid of these like bunch of console logs on the root level because it's kind of like clouding everything. And then on form change, there's no console log there. So let's reload this. Apparently, I'm also logging values somewhere. Yeah, let's do it one more time. All right, I think this, right? I do something and I choose this, authentication type shows up, but does it make the fucking request? It doesn't look like it is hitting that endpoint. But I think if I do this, it will. Yeah, if I hit it, it does. API file lib content request. API URL. So it needs to be like this. Yeah, apparently I'm doing it fucking wrong. Oh yeah, right here. Reload. It immediately shows up, which is nice. But it doesn't trigger it until I hit this. Which actually provides me the data, which is cool. Okay, that's good. React and strict mode renders components twice. Okay. Because how much time do we have before this thing ends? Inside feels like really cold right now. Oh shit, it's dropping. Oh, Shiza! Shiza! Get your bets in, everybody. It's drawing 2 of them, and the other one is coming in 2 minutes. So well. No, it's taking a long time, dude. Nunez, I am Atomic, and Ron's143. Congrats on winning the treasure boxes. And also the other one here, total is 23. Holy shit, that's cool. And then the other one also got unleashed. Total is 66 times. Damn. Guys, congrats to those winners, and thanks for participating in it. I do appreciate it. Thank you. The other one is going to be running up in about 1 minute, which should be fine. So again, thanks for joining one more time. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it the day with the coding because it's already 8 o'clock. So I'm gonna restart the computer and then let's do some gaming, y'all. But before I do that, let me just redo these treasure boxes, right? Because we need them. Let's go. Okay. And then let's generate this one more time. So join again, everybody. And then the 300 is drawing right now. So shit, I can't even close it. So I have to like go do one more time from the old ones. Use again, do this, and huzzah! Alejandro and Wonderful Sky, guys, congratulations and thanks for joining. I do appreciate it. So here goes another one. Hope you guys join again. We'll be here another 5 hours. Shit, I just created it again, so why didn't it show up? Come on, yeah. Okay, it showed up. Yep. Yolan, welcome. Yeah, that's it for today, y'all. I think we can finish this tomorrow and then continue on to the next one. But I think for as far as today goes, I am all set. So I'm gonna do restart here and then we're gonna continue into Valorant. But give me a little bit of a moment. I'm gonna talk to my lady and everything in the meantime. So I think my thing should still be working. Also, apparently I have to fix my Ubuntu HDMI capture card display because the colors on it like absolutely fucked up. Yeah, it looks awful. Like genuinely fucking awful. Boot into my Windows, baby. Shows 1:07 a.m. Like, what the hell? All right, guys, I'm gonna take a little break, talk to my lady, and then we're gonna start with Valorant, and I'm gonna do a quick like sound test to make sure the game sound is okay and everything, and then we'll go from there. So before I do that, let me end the stream on Twitch because people don't really like me playing games over there. And we're just gonna stay on YouTube.